Torchlight flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Torchlight flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Every breath feels borrowed, but tonight the world's in tune. Old chair hums beneath me, plank boards keep the time. Old chair hums beneath me, plank boards keep the time. If this sound ain't perfect, that's how I was mine. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Static sings the harmony. I couldn't ask for more. Let the porchlight burn uneven, let the shadows play. Yeah, the porchlight burn uneven, keep the night from drifting away. If this ain't heaven, it'll do for today.
Testing, test, shit. All right, is it coming through? Piece of junk. Okay. That's right. One thing goes out, something else is gonna go. I don't. Everyone knows my microphone's been going for fucking 2 years. All right, let's do some quick binding. All right, so. I should be 1-to-1, but I'm not. Let's leave it the way I had it before and we'll check it. There's the rudder. Make sure the split works. All right. Landing gear. We got a landing gear button back. We've got a big red button back. All right, what's my loadout? Mavericks, clusters, Jade, sure, that's fine. All that is fine.
Request rearming. Copy. Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 292-422 at 1,500 knots. Rearming complete. Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062-445 at 7,000 cold.
Okay, let's... Where am I? Okay, we're hanging a right. Oh, yeah. Until I get good pedals, this new axis for the rudder is going to be way better. I can't wait to get to a helicopter. It should make a huge difference. It doesn't have that giant detent in the middle that keeps hanging up.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 294-423 at 1,500 cold.
I actually have nuance in my rudder now. Still not going to be as good as if it'll be smoother when I can use my feet, of course, but it's also going to hurt a lot more. But this is going to be better already.
Bra 292-423 at 1,500 knots. Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061-445 at 7,000 knots.
Oh wow, the comm switch is different too. It's actually way better than the old one. It's more crisp. The other one was so loose you could try to hit up, down, left, right, and it would like hit left and down, stuff like that. If you tried to push on it, which is the actual comm switch, that's what you hold down to talk. If you tried to click it, it would definitely choose directions instead of just clicking. This one, the click is just direct, so that means I can actually start using it. That's interesting. I'm gonna clear that for now and look at that later. Huh. For some reason my comm is bound to my head tracker. Shouldn't be. That must be some kind of default or something on the streaming software or the IR software. Because that should not be the case. Give me a second. Let's park. Alright, let me get my head tracker software up.
292 421 at 1,500 cold.
Yeah, that's the problem. Okay.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 051 450 at
Yeah, that's what it was.
1,000 hot.
There was a weird binding on my head tracker, so now... Okay, there we go. Okay, now it works. Alright, let's just take off and I'm gonna go fly over by the river and set up a SPI and shoot some... drop some bombs and shoot some Mavericks so I can mess around with my slew just a little bit.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 051 450 at 1,000.
Oh yeah, I've already got way better rudder control. Before I would be jumping left and right because of the rudder would be stuck on the little detent in the middle. Now I've got some nuance. And I've got a landing gear button. Way smoother.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061 445 at 7,000 cold. Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 296 422 at 1,500 cold.
Well, there's the river right there. We can see our friendly units. Let's use our slew.
Hog
Oh,
1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 296 423 at 1,500 cold.
look at that control I've got now.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 058 445 at 7,000 hot.
I've got so much control now. There's a tank.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 055 440 at 7,000 knots. Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 292 428 at 1,500 cold.
Yeah. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I don't think it's going to take that much time for me to get used to this and it just work 1,000 times better. I was fighting that slew button forever. Because they replaced the slew button years and years ago, but my model was so old, it had all the old stuff on it that didn't work very well.
1,500 cold.
So this slew button is way better.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1.
I might have to adjust it a little bit though.
440 at 7,000 cold. Overlord 1-1, passing waypoint 1 at 5,000.
Alright, Mavericks hot. Mavericks are hot.
Overlord 1-1, on station at pulse 326 for 150 at 5,000. Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 056 440 at 7,000 knots. Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 285 430 at 1,500 cold.
Okay, yeah, that was way better. So much more control. Boom, 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 boom. nuts.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 271-429 at 1,500 knots.
Alright, let's go default. That's default. I need to change that just a little bit. So let's go about, well, shit, get back to 0. Let's go 20. There we go. That way if I go all the way to the side, it'll still move fast, but I've got more. Yeah, that's much better. We could probably put a little bit more in there, actually. Oops. Friendly tanks. Yeah, that's that. Let's try it there. Let's move it. Is that where they are? Yep, that's where they are.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 284-430 at 1,500 cold.
To the first drop right on this tree. right there. We have all kinds of fuel. We're in an A10. We can stay up here for a very long time. Plus, I'm in my own private test server because I'm rebinding keys and resetting up a HOTAS, so we've got unlimited fuel at the moment. We are doing testing.
Pull up, pull up.
Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 063430 at 7,000 knots. Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Pop-up group 272430 at 1,500 knots. Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 274429 at 1,500 knots.
Looks like good drops. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna leave the slew right there for now, and I'll probably have to adjust it more as I keep flying. I usually get a little anal about that stuff, but that feels pretty good for a good starting spot. Key bindings are good. I guess we can start jumping through aircraft now and switching out the key bindings. Well, here, we'll do a gun run. I know everyone wants to see a damn gun run. Let me see where there's some targets. Should be some stuff around that river still. Oh yeah, there's plenty of stuff over here. We'll just mark it right there as a reference. Alright, let's do a gun run, then we're going to start jumping through different aircraft. It's going to be boring for a second, but I got to get all these key bindings switched over to the new HOTAS. The slew adjustments that'll be for every aircraft. I hope, I'm pretty sure. But I gotta rebind the landing gear button, the red pinky button.
062435 at 7,000 knots. Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 277429 at 1,500 cold. Hog 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 273430 at 1,500 cold.
Pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Fun, fun. Alright, I guess we should just start at the top of the list. I guess I don't really need to bind them all tonight.
Overlord Lord.
Oh, that slew is so much better. That is amazing. You just have no idea. If I ever go to another show or anything, I'm going to bring the gear just so people can feel the old button and the new one, and then you'll know the pain. That old slew nipple was so horrible and unresponsive, and it only worked about half the time. So you'd be moving on it, and it wouldn't do anything, and then it would suddenly do way too much. So now I've actually got a small slew finger imprint stick, which is what it should be, instead of that little marble. That marble sucked. Okay, let's see. I guess we got to do the A10A model really quick. A model. Man, doing the A model, doing Mavericks with the A model with the new slew is going to be way easy too. Let's verify that that slew should be universal now. What is going on? Why are my controls lagging? Oh no, I gotta redo them all? Isn't that a bummer? What was it? It's like it was 30 and a 2. Well, this is gonna take a little bit longer now. I thought it would go across. Look how bad I had to make the old one because the slew button was so horrible. That's how bad that shit was. Okay, rudder. This stuff should all be good. Make sure the throttle's split. Yep. All right, and then we need systems. The landing gear button. Oh, the landing gear button is still here. I didn't remove it. And then we want the eject. Okay, that one's done. Whoops. That's why it's good to replace your equipment with the same equipment, just a newer, better version of it. I don't have to rebind every single thing. All right. BF 109. So let's see. That would be the. Whoops. It's a hot start. Landing gear, undercarriage toggle. Yeah, okay, I didn't rebind the landing gear on this one. Okay, yeah, everything else is good. Binding there. Phantom. We'll have to change the slew on the Phantom. Actually, it depends on what the curve looks like. I think the Phantom I had it set as a 1-to-1. So if it was a 1-to-1 before, I'll leave it there. Make sure the throttles are still split properly. Okay, that'll work. And landing gear. Nope, okay, the landing gear is rebound. And my ejection handle. Actually, we'll just... Oh, and the slew. Let's check the slew curvature. There we go. Slew. Access tune. Okay, it's 1-to-1. It's just backwards. Okay, that's fine. It's backwards because the slew is different on the Phantom. It's because it's this little joystick right here. You don't use it very often. You just use it for like Mavericks and a couple other things. Okay, that should be good. Oh shit, I forgot to save it. Oh no, wait, never mind, hold on. No, I saved it, okay. Okay. We'll leave the slew. I can adjust the slew the next time I shoot a Maverick from a Phantom and it screws me up. Damn it. Why do I keep hitting controls again? Alright, Phantom Hornet. You know what a Hornet is? It's a hooker from the internet. Alright, let's bring the radar up. And slave it. Oh boy. Yeah, I might have to... Well, that's not too bad. It's a little fast. Might have to slow it down a little bit now. I did put a curve on there. 22nd, yeah. I put a post up on the. I've got the Heapler news that goes into this thing, and I just pushed it into the announcements. 22nd we'll have the BU, which then I'll have to start working on that. I'll just have to get used to this. It's so sensitive. Maybe I should add some saturation. Or remove some saturation. That's a little better. It's a little bit better, but not quite. Okay, yeah, that'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Alright, landing gear. Oh shit, I'm still on axes. Okay, landing gear, and then we need our eject. Alright, next aircraft. I'm gonna probably have to work on that slew a little bit more. Luckily, you don't need to use the slew that often, actually. In the Hornet, really. For the radar, anyway. You'll use the slew more for the targeting pod. Tomcat. This will be quick and easy. For now, I gotta rebind. Once the BU comes out, I'm gonna have to rebind. Like, I'm gonna have to redo everything in a sense, because the new controls for Jester and the V-Dig is going to make it a whole new ball game, because I'll be using the slew to give commands through my V-Dig to Jester. So for now, this should just be the landing gear and the eject. The ejection handle. Yeah, that's all we need for the Tomcat for now. Eagle. Let's see, Eagle, we do need the slew because it's the radar. Well, first let's do the landing gear, the ejection handle. And the slew was 1-to-1, I'm pretty sure, on the Eagle. The Eagle slew was perfect, just the way it was. Oh, never mind, I put a bunch of shit on here. What is that, 30, 30, and 3? Okay, well, what do we have on here? Nothing?
Request rearming.
We're gonna get up in the air so I can turn the radar on.
Copy.
And move the slew around. I remember the Eagle having a pretty good slew. Maybe I readjusted it when my button was just shorting out all the time. Where did I put? God, these new buttons are so crisp. Just the toggles on this new throttle even the toggles are higher quality than the original that I was using. This thing really is a great piece of equipment. You know how I always said, you know, the Thrustmaster Warthog, the Air Force endorsed authentic Warthog HOTAS was probably one of the best ones. I triple down on that now. This new one is even higher quality. The slew button, all the stuff, it's great. It is great. All right, put some sticks on here. I'm definitely jonesing on the piston planes, though. I am definitely.
Rearming complete.
The next two planes I get are absolutely going to be the LA-7 and the Corsair. I need to grab a Spitfire too. I'm sure I'll get the Spitfire probably pretty easily because I think when it goes on sale it's only like $20. So I'm sure I'll get the Spit. Just like the Antoine. I'll get the Antoine too when it's on sale because it's so cheap when it's on sale. But I definitely want to get the LA-7 and the Corsair as well. Okay, we're good. Okay.
61445 at 7,000 hot. at 1,500 hot. Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, Bra.
I actually haven't flown the Eagle in a-
445
I don't remember how long it's been. It's been a minute. This is actually one of the better air-to-air superiority fighters, period. I think a lot of people in DCS don't use it as much because it's kind of easy mode. It's just so good. The radar is hands down one of the better radars. Until you get into the stuff that you can't use because it's being used right now and it can't be, like, you know, talked or disclosed. But with the older radars, the Eagle radar is amazing. Alright, we'll get in the air and we'll kick the radar up and then let me mess around with the slew for a moment. We'll move on to the next jet. The Russian stuff should be pretty quick. I'm excited to get into the helicopters. I think the new Axis, the slew is going to make the jets better. It already has. But the axis point that I use as my anti-torque and my rudder is going to make the biggest difference in warbirds and helicopters. I'm hoping it'll really smooth out my flying with them, because I know my helicopter landings and takeoffs sometimes can look a little janky, and that's because the stupid Axis had a detent on it and it would get stuck on it. That old swivel would get really stuck on the detent, so you had to muscle it off the detent, and then that would cause you to over push, you know, anti-torque left or right, or rudder left and right, and then have to try to scramble to get it where you want it. It just wasn't smooth or nuanced at all. This one's a lot stiffer, and there is a little bit of a detent there, but it just kind of slides right off of it. And the extra pressure on the axis allows me to really move it finite. Even just taxiing, I'm not janking the nose around. I bet you my Warbird my Warbird takeoffs, I think, after flying a little bit longer with this new throttle and new axis, will smooth out and get better. Just because I will have more nuance in my rudder control.
Uzi 3, unable to clear for takeoff.
And I listen to you.
Kaya, you are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QFE 30.43. Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 289-423 at 1,500 knots.
Look at that smooth takeoff. Heck yeah. Oh, actually, let's drop the... Alright, radar on. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to take some of that saturation back into normal. That's a little too smoothed out now.
Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, Bra 060-450 at 7,000 cold.
Let's spawn an asshole to test the radar with. Yeah, that's a little too stiff. A little too stiff. What's up, Nate? Okay, now it's way too... Yeah, now it's way too crazy. It's saying BRAA. So it's bra, bearing, bearing range, altitude, attitude. So the first one is the bearing, so it's going to be what the degrees is off of you. If it doesn't say anything, it just says the bearing, then that's off your position. So if it's directly north of you, it would be 000. Range would be how far away it is from you. So if it was at directly north and it was 40 miles away, it would say bra 000 70 miles. So now you know it's directly north of you, 70 miles. Altitude, it would say whatever the altitude is, you know, Angels 24, or they'd say 24,000 feet, or Angels 24. And then attitude would be its aspect compared to you. So it's hot, cold, flanking. So if it's cold, it's flying away from you. If it's hot, it's flying at you. If it's flanking, it's flying in a way perpendicular to you. So that's what a bra call is. And then if they're not using your position, because in military terms a lot of times radio calls of a bra. So like if you're flying patrol in real life and your controller, your air controller, whoever's running the show that day, what's going to give you a bra call, they usually won't do it off of your position because the enemy might be listening to that bra call and now they know kind of where you are compared to their guy. So they'll do a bra off the bullseye. So they'll say bra, bullseye, and then they'll give you a bearing. That bearing is not off of you, it's off the bullseye, and the enemy doesn't know where the bullseye is because the mission briefing sets the bullseye per mission. So what that would mean is... So right now, the bullseye is... Where's my bullseye? So here's my bullseye right here.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 321-422 at 1,500.
So right here, this thing's at 321 from me at 22 miles. So here's where I am. So 321 from me is right this direction. And so it's talking about this MiG right here, or this Mi-8 right here. 321 blah blah blah. That's what the bearing would, that's what the bra call is telling me where this guy is. If it said bra, then it would be 321 off of this point and this many miles. So if they were calling that bra off the bullseye to me to that same guy, it would be almost the same because I'm in line with the bullseye, but it would have been 325, 186 miles, and then the rest of the information would be the same. So that's the bra calls. Bearing range, altitude, attitude. All right, let's give this thing like a 40 and let's bring this down to like a 70. We'll try 40, 70, and let's dead zone it of 2 so it doesn't jiggle. Man, that's still a little hinky. And I need to invert the Y-axis too. And we're gonna add a little bit more curve and a little less saturation. So we'll go 50-50. See how that does. Okay, that's not bad.
Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, Bra 0.
There's my bandit right there.
At
So
25,000 knots.
So we're gonna go we're 096 right now. So he's out in front of us. He's at 50 miles. Our radar's going out to 80. And he was at 25,000 feet. So we're gonna switch our radar to TWS. Okay, that's 6,000 feet.
Uzi 3,
That's not our
Overlord
bandit.
1-1, pop-up group 312-429 at 1,500 cold.
Now we're gonna adjust the height of our antenna
Uzi
to
3,
fine tune
Overlord
our
1-1,
radar.
Bra 048-450.
We know he's at 25,000, so we
knots.
don't want to increase it too high or low.
Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, Bra 306, 435 at 1,500 cold.
All right, give me a new one. I'm not picking him up. Give me a new one.
Overlord 1-1, Uzi 3, request bogey dope. Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, Bra
092, 40
440
miles.
at 25,000 knots.
Okay, there he is. We got him. So there's our bandit. We didn't see him
Uzi
before
3,
because he was
Overlord 1-1, Bra 092, 440 at 25,000
perpendicular to our
knots.
radar. He was notching us. So now he's flying right at me, which is why my radar can see him now. So we don't have an STT lock. What we have is a TWS passive track. So we can shoot amp ramps from here and he doesn't know we have him locked. He has no idea. Yeah, this is better with the slew. I think I'll leave the slew here for now, and then if I fly the Eagle some more and I need it to adjust it a little bit more, I will. But this isn't bad. That Eagle slew is just so hypersensitive.
Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 298, 445 at 1,500 cold.
Fox 3. Oh, lost my passive track. Because he's
Uzi 3, Overlord
perpendicular to us again.
296, 450 at 1,500 cold.
Oh, we got him again.
Uzi 3, Overlord 1-1, Bra 094, 419 at 25,000 knots.
I think that's a dead shot.
Shoot. Shoot.
This one will be a kill shot. We're in the Mar now. He's toast. So let's do a full lock. Actually, let's just ninja shoot it. Fox 3. It'll go pitbull pretty quick here.
Uzi 3, Overlord, wind 1. Bra, 3859, 438.5 at 7,000 hot.
He's dead. He's just now starting to turn. That missile's moving hot. Splash.
Uzi 3, Overlord, wind 1. Pop-up group, 289, 470 at 1,500 cold.
Fox 2.
Uzi 3, Overlord, wind 1. Bra, 09445 at 24,000 hot. Uzi 3, Overlord, wind 1. Merged.
Boom. It hit right there. The heater hit him on the way down.
Uzi 3, Overlord, wind 1. Bra,
Okay, let's move on to the next jet. That'll be good. Oh, wait, let me
470
test the
at
eject really quick.
1,500 cold.
Yep, eject works. Sweet. I haven't even tried that. So there you go, Supreme. I just used the big red button that never works on any of the the Thrustmaster HOTAS, and this one works now. It is not the same though. They definitely put a better button in here. All right, that was the Eagle. Okay, Viper time. Oh, this feels good already with the radar. Yeah, this feels good already. So that's good. I don't have to mess with the slew. Let's see what that looks like. Slew is going to be different on every jet, though. Some of them have really super sensitive slews. Some of them have good slews. But just for reference, let's see what this one is set as. It's probably going to be crazy. Oh, it's not too bad. 30 and 3. That's what I was going to try to use on the other ones, but with normal saturation. So the Viper just has a better slew than everybody else. All right, landing gear. Eject. That's it. Moving on. But tonight the world's in tune. Phantom, or not Phantom, Tiger. We already did the Phantom. This is fine. Slew is good. So we just need to do eject and landing gear. Oh, landing gear I never did redo. We just need to do the eject. None of them are going to have the eject, because that button's been broken since I got the HOTAS, the old one. Okay, I gotta get up really quick. I'll be right back.
I couldn't ask for
Alright. Did we already get this one? Yep, eject works. Alright, F5 Tiger. Saber. Baby Saber. The Mini Saber. Every time you jump into a new jet and it does G effect on the pilot, it just sounds like you're like a fat guy getting into your jet and you're all out of breath. It's kind of weird. Okay, there's no slew for the Baby Saber, so we just need landing gear, which might still be here. Yep, and we need to do eject. That's it for Baby. It's gonna be the same for the MiG-15 too. Super quick. Where is the baby saber? I just passed it. There we go. J11. Okay, here we go. J11. Flanker. The stolen flanker. All right. Just controls. Landing gear is still bound. Eject handle. What's the slew look like? Okay, I'm gonna trust myself with that. I guess we could test it, but then it's gonna take a second. Well, not really. We don't need to put armament on here.
45 at 7,000 cold.
Okay, yes, I trust myself. Radar's good. Okay. We're gonna skip the helicopter. Go on to the fulcrum. Okay, landing gear has been rebound here. Eject handle. Start it up for the slew. Yep, that's good. Moving right along. Mosquito. Guess we just need for the mosquito, I think, ejection and landing gear, maybe? The landing gear might actually be wrong. Because this thing doesn't just have normal landing gear, it's got a bunch of lockouts and levers and shit. But I think the button is still the same to actually move the handle, maybe? No, it's not. Okay, we're not binding anything on the... We're not going to do any bindings on the mosquito. I've got to get back into this thing and read... I got to learn it still. So those bindings are not going to be correct. Let's see. P47. The jug. Unless you're on a North Pole server, then it's made out of paper. Alright, we don't need a slew, but we do need landing gear. We definitely want that bound. And ejection. Let's try to take off really quick just so I can feel these rudder pedals. I'm probably gonna wreck. I'm so used to the other one, but... We don't have anything, right? Okay, yeah, we're bare. See if I can make this take off smoother using this new access. This is probably not. I got to get used to this new access. It's more nuanced, definitely, but it's also stiffer, so it's probably gonna wipe out the first few times trying to get used to it. All right, here we go. Actually, no, this is way smoother. Gosh, this is so much better. Look at that. Alright, closing the cowl flaps. Bringing up the landing gear. I don't have to look down now to do my landing gear. Yeah, that was 1,000 times better. Yeah, I actually got the same ones. It's just they're a newer model and not 12 years old with broken buttons and electronical shorts in it. I got the stick a few months back and now I just got the throttle today. It's the slew button on the old one never worked good and the access for the rudders was messed up. So this is just way better. I believe when I get pedals, I'm going to get the nice ones from Thrustmaster. Yeah, I can fly way smoother. I can't wait to get in the helicopter here in a few minutes. Oh yeah, look at that. Just trying to step on the ball now. I can actually put some nuance in my rudder. I can coordinate flight so much easier. Because before I'd get stuck on that detent and it would do this stuff. My rudder would be all crazy. Now I can just add a little bit. Oh, my dogfighting in the Tomcat's going to be better too. And that Phantom. I'll be able to control my rolls way better. I'll have more rudder control. I've got more throttle control too. Okay, let's move on to the next plane. This is just going to be better. Mustang. Okay, for the Mustang, I think we just need to rebind the landing gear and the bailout. Oh, landing gear was already still bound. I can't believe I didn't unbind that. I'm surprised it didn't short out on me. And bailout. Boom. I guess let's see if we can take off in this thing too now. See if it's smoother. Should be.
Morning comes too early, hands already warm, working for a better day, trying to keep me warm.
So much more control of the rudder. Look at that, tail up taxi, no problem. And let's get a little bite on the prop. Hell yeah, smooth as ice. That might have been the smoothest takeoff I've ever done in DCS. Thank you, Thrustmaster. You have now earned my business for pedals when I'm ready to get pedals. I'm definitely going to get the really good, modular, expensive ones. I trust them. Oh yeah, I can over torque it and then still can coordinate flights super easy now. Nice and smooth. Alright, let's move on to the next one. I'm loving this though. This is definitely giving me so much more control. Frogfoot. Isn't the A model there? They should be almost ready to release the new texture upgrade to the A model and making it free for all. They should. Okay, we have to check the slew actually with this one. Let's do the landing gear first and the bailout. Well, it'll be eject handle on this one. What's the slew look like? Okay, I definitely use this setup for a lot. I'm gonna trust it. I'm gonna trust it. Okay, next one will be the T model. And make sure the slew looks like the other one. Yep. right, flankers. We will test the flanker slew, but I have a feeling it's going to be the same as the other one. Yeah, okay, let's test it and make sure it's good. We don't have to get up into the air or anything. We just need power.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 294-421 at 1,500, cold.
Yep, that's good. That'll work. Alright, moving on. Should be the Navy flanker now. What's up, Doris? How are you doing? Yep, that'll do it. What do we got next? TF-51D, civilian trainer Mustang. We're doing all right, Doris. We've got to redo a bunch of bindings because my new throttle came in today, so we're getting everything set up and going through all that, and then I'm going to do a little bit of flying just to test it. This is the Mustang, by the way, people, you get for free. So if you want to learn how to fly, you get this one for free. Everyone can fly this. It's a Mustang without the weapons, so it's a good place to start if you want to get into warbirds. Everybody can do it from here. The flight model is correct. It's good shit. Good stuff. I think that's all the planes for the most part. I believe so. Oh, hold on. Skyhawk. Don't forget the scooter for all your napalm needs. Alright, gear. Should be the gear. And ejection. I don't think we don't have a slew on this thing, yeah. It's a scooter, man. It's pre-slew. It's very pre-slew. Okay, so that should be good. Make sure the eject works. Yep. I'm gonna come right down to my own backwash. That'd be funny if it actually grabbed the parachute and just yanked you, because that's what should happen. Yeah, this would be blowing my face off right about now. Okay, I think we're on to helicopters now. So, first helicopter, I guess, let's grab a Huey. I don't think we have any buttons that we need to bind, I don't think. I think the buttons are going to be fine. Unless we want to add. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's see how this thing handles with the new axis and stuff.
1,500 knots.
That looks pretty smooth to me. I'm not trying to make up for my lack of nuance in the anti-torque with more cyclic control, so I'm able to really balance it now, so it's way smoother. Like I said, flying the real helicopters, it's all micro movements and nuance. I was depending on cyclic control way too much because I didn't have good anti-torque. I still don't have great anti-torque, but this is still way better than I had, so I've got more control. Probably the smoothest I've ever done a Huey. Oh god, that is so much better.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 297, 416 at 1,500.
Now I don't feel so bad. Now I can actually fly like a pilot. Nice and smooth and controlled.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 298, 417 at 1,500. Cold.
Oh my god, even my collective control is 1,000 times better now. Okay, let's jump into something that's a little bit more rough to fly. Let's grab a hind. We'll see how well we can tame that beast with the new gear. Should be way smoother.
Adjusting magnetic declination. Ready.
Okay, I don't want that right now.
Turning on weapons.
Alright, we are looking for smooth. Oh, do we have a loadout? Yes, we do. We've got tandems and rockets. And a bunch of 30 mil. That was smooth. Especially for a big fat hind. Oh shoot, I don't have the landing gear bound, do I? Yeah, shoot, this does have landing gear. I need to bind that. Okay, landing gear. Let's see what else has landing gear. The black shark, we'll have to bind that. I can tell you right now though, my friggin' ability to fly is 1,000 times better. Let's get rid of that reticle. Let's see if I can... I should be able to hold cannon shots a lot closer on target now too, because I've got all this anti-torque nuance. Because before it was all janky. If you ever seen me shooting the helicopter, the hind gun, kind of whipping back and forth a little bit more than it should. It's gonna be like all smooth as shit now. Well, hopefully. I'm gonna say that and it's gonna be horrible, but I now have the ability to at least do it a lot smoother. Let's go over here to the road. Hey, thanks for the follow, Max. And Hot Babe as well. I truly appreciate that. Sorry if I missed something, but my brain's moving 1,000 miles an hour and I'm all giddy trying to set all this shit up. We're on slow cyclic, yeah. Alright, let's strafe this, the troops and the caravan here. See if I can see how well I can keep the solid mount. Because the Heinz gun is bore-sighted. It's a solid mount gun, so you just eat all of the recoil when you're trying to shoot it. It takes a lot of anti-torque to hold it. So this will probably be a little bad.
Commando weapons ready.
At least the first few times, because I'm used to using the janky, broken axis. Or it's just going to be perfect. I don't know. We'll find out in a minute. I'm just so used to the other one that it might be a little off. See how well I can adjust on the fly. Alright, we're going to unload a little bit of torque. There we go. I can already tell you right now I can control it 1,000 times better. So much nuance. Oh man. Look at that, man. Just raking them. I'm a sniper with this thing now. I think I killed them all, or most of them. Yeah, that's insanely better. I just got a brand new Air Force certified Thrustmaster Warthog Throttle. It's just so much better for me now because my old one was so old it had the original slew marble and half the buttons were shorting out. And the axis was like super loose and had a huge fat detent that would hang up in the middle. It was a really, really old throttle as far as I know. I'm not the original owner. I don't even know how old it is. I know it's one of the old ones before they started fixing all the problems with it. This one's brand new. That's what the slew marble is. That was the horrible nipple. Instead of a slew, it just had a marble, little marble nipple, and it was had no nuance in it. It only worked a little bit. It wasn't consistent at all. Even the rocket's just right in there. See, we'll do the Black Shark next because we got to bind the landing gear for that. I'm going to fly a lot more Hind now because I'll be able to actually get all my shots right on target. It's so much easier. forgot to bind my... I gotta do the Dora and, well, I think that's it. I already did the 109, the 51, and the jug. Jesus, right where I want them. I am super happy. Alright, moving on to the next one. I'm gonna actually look like a helicopter pilot now. Not just a disabled dweeb. Black Shark, KA-53. There we go. Oh no, do I have a hot one? I want to test the chest. I want to test the slew. I should probably take my medicine. I could have sworn I had a hot one here. I don't want to go through a whole startup on the Black Shark. It'll take a little bit. Wow, I guess I don't have another one. I swore I had a hot start Black Shark. I used to fly it in warm-ups. I wonder what I did to it. Well, I can fix that in a hurry. That's weird. Oh, you know what it was? I bet you that was the hot start one, and I switched it when I went through redoing all my cold starts like a month ago to test myself and make sure I could cold start everything. I bet you that's what I did. I forgot to put it back over to hot start. That sounds like something I would do. Just completely forget. Can you spot the Black Shark? I can. There's one right there. And that's the only one, so yeah. Is it gonna let me click on it, or... There we go. Yep, that's the only one that's there. So, hot start. We can keep the same loadout, yeah. Actually, let's use the other rockets. Oh, there they were. Okay. I was looking right at them, but I didn't see them. Okay, hot start. That's one of the harder ones to cold start, actually, until you get used to it. The Black Shark can kind of trip you up quite a bit, turning on the systems in the wrong order or something. It's actually not that confusing at all, but until you've done it, it feels overwhelming, kind of like the Hind. Until you've done it a few times and you understand what you're doing, it can seem really like a lot and confusing. It's really not. You just got to do it. Get in there and do it a few times. No, in the BF-109, shooting the machine guns and shooting the cannons are two separate triggers. I can show you here in just a moment. It's two different bindings, it's two different triggers with two different, well, the way the safety works on those old planes is you have to... Give me a second. I'll figure it out for you. We'll figure out where you're getting caught up. Let me get this bindings done on the helicopter. Yeah, you can shoot just one, just the other, or both of them. It's two separate buttons. I'll show you. Oh, the landing gear lever was already still bound. But my eject, because you have an eject in this helicopter. Alright, let me test the slew really quick. Okay, the slew feels fine. Yeah, let me get in. Let me get into my 109 and I will show you. So, like on the front of the stick of a BF 109, there's a little flip lid. Sorry, music. Give me a second. There's a little flip on it, and that's actually the safety. You flip it forward, and then it uncovers the cannon button, and then that flip that you flipped over is now the trigger for the machine guns. So you would use your trigger finger to pull the trigger to fire the machine guns, and then the button that you just uncovered to flip over the trigger is the button to fire the cannons. And I will show you the bindings for those. You also have to charge the cannon. So you don't fly around with it just chambered. There's a like a lot of the old guns, there's like a firecracker charger that you hit it and it rams the first shot into the chamber and then it's charged. So you're only supposed to do that in the air, of course. Oops, where's my BF? There we go. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Okay. See this little flipper right here? So that's a button to uncover it. That's one binding. When you flip it over now, that flap is now the trigger on the front. And this button right here is your cannon. So I will now show you. So here's the first button, gun safety lever toggle. It's on your stick, gun safety lever toggle. You want that to be a binding, and that'll unsafety it and flip it up. Next is your trigger for shooting the machine guns. It's just fire machine guns A. Fire machine guns A. That is your trigger for your 12.7 millimeter machine guns. Your cannon is its own button, and it's called Fire Cannon / Rockets B1. And that's its own binding. So you've got gun safety lever toggle to unlock it, machine gun A for your machine guns, fire cannon B1 to fire the cannon. And to charge the cannon, it's called Charge MK108D. And you have to hit that once you're up in the air and everything's turned on, then you hit that to charge the cannon and then it'll shoot. Also, you need to make sure that this thing down here is on cannon. There's a little flipper right here that goes from rockets or cannon. You need to make sure that's on cannon, and you need to make sure your master arm right here is flipped up. So cannons are selected on the rocket panel. Master arm is on. Trigger is unsafetied, and then you charge it, which is that button right there, by the way. That's the charger. And now, if I hold down the cannon, it should shoot, but I'm not sure if it's going to shoot when I'm on the ground because it's got weight on wheels. Yeah, I don't think it's going to shoot with weight on wheels. Oh. There we go. Yeah, it'll shoot on weight on wheels. So there's the cannon. And here's the machine gun. What's up, Kiwi? Got it all now, Vic? Oh, I can show you the bindings as well for the master arm. It's just, the master arm is SZKK3 weapon control toggle. So that's your master arm. Charge MK108 to charge the cannon. Bomb fusing is right here in between your legs. So the one on the left is your dive. So this is your CCIP. Delay fusing, contact fusing. So that's how you arm the bombs. If you've got a bomb underneath, if you're going to dive bomb, you turn it to the left. If you want to delay fuse there, contact is the bottom one. If you're going to try to CCRP and drop a bomb level flight, the fusing is just going the other direction. That's it. Super simple. And you have to make sure this fuse down here, this one, is in. If you try to use bombs and this is not, because it doesn't like default in, you have to turn that one on. So yeah, just reach down, make sure that that one is in, and then the bombs will actually work. I love that cannon. It's right there in the nose. Man, the sound in this software is amazing. Okay, anything else, Vic? Other things you'd want to have is like get lined up on your sight, and then there's a way to toggle the sight off and on. So when you're not shooting, you can just turn it off, and that'll put your vision right in the middle. And then when you're ready to shoot again, you can just hit your button to bring the sight up and down. And then there's an adjustment right there for brightness. There's also a slider on a lot of these German planes where you can slide the lens forward to change it and have a filter. And there should also be, I thought there was a red lens, but they might not have the red lens on here. But yeah, there's a brightness filter you can put on in case you get a lot of glare. I don't have that bound, I just click on it to do that if I need to. Alright, what do I have left to do here? Oh, I need to do... Oh, the bomb fuse? Sure. It's just this panel right here. Left is dive bombing, so left is CCIP, right is CCRP. And it's just the top is delay and the bottom is impact. So delay fusing, impact fusing. The delay is still very small, so you're not like gonna... You still don't want to dive too close with delay on. You'll still get blown up. So the delay just gives you a couple extra split seconds. You can see also when it's armed, the red light will come on. So if you turn this on and the red light doesn't turn on, it's because your fuse is popped. You need to make sure you're ready to go. When in doubt, just use a delay and just always turn it once. Just go, I'm assuming you're always going to dive bomb. It's just one turn to the left to do a normal drop. Yeah, in special you can turn it over to English, I think. If not, you can download an English. I think this one comes with the English cockpit, though. Then, of course, there's your governor. You'll want to bind the governor. That's very important. Because when you take off, you turn the governor off so you can manually adjust your prop position, which is this right here. That way you can put it at 12 o'clock. That flattens out the blades. So when you take off your... Because the BF-109's engine is so powerful, if you're taking off with the governor on, it's going to torque you so hard, you're going to be flying all over the place, and you're probably going to roll over trying to take off. So you turn the governor off, and manually put your prop angle to 12 o'clock, and then as soon as you take off and you're stable in the air and the gear's up, then just turn the governor on. If you don't turn your governor on, you're going to burn the engine up in about 5 minutes, maybe less. Depends on how hard you're running it. But you'll wrap it out. So once you get in the air, turn the governor on. That's something I wish you could do in the Dora, is manually adjust the prop. Which if people don't know, because a lot of people don't know, the reason there's 2 throttles on all these airplanes, and one of them is an RPM lever, and the other one's a throttle. It is an RPM lever, but what it's actually doing is it's changing the angle of the prop blades so that they push more air backwards, like a helicopter blade. It's exactly the same as a helicopter. So the RPM throttle is actually your collective, so to speak. So when it's all the way forward, the prop is flattened out completely. And then as you bring it back, lowering the RPMs, it's creating more power on the prop and pushing more air back. It's biting it bites a lot harder. And you use that a lot when you're flying if you can. The governor takes that away from you, but it also saves your engine from blowing up. Oh, did I bind the 109? I don't think I've bound the 109. Oh, the gear's bound? Nope, I haven't. The bailout's not bound yet. There we go. I had to do this anyway. I wonder if I could take off the 109. Probably, I don't know. The 109's really hard. I'm still pretty rusty. Or I'm not very good with this thing. Alright, so turn the governor off, and let's adjust the prop. There's no trim or rudder trim or anything on these German planes, so they're a different beast altogether. Alright, waiting for the gear to come up. As soon as we got a light, we'll turn the governor on. Governor comes on. I definitely need a little bit more work. That was still better than originally. I gotta get used to the rudders though. Alright, we're flying. It's still a lot easier to fly this thing with the new throttle though. Let me look at the... I'm coordinating flight already. I'm not wobbling all over the place. Oh, this thing is way better to fly now. This isn't even hurting my arm as much because I don't have to hold so much stick pressure because I can control it with the rudder now, like I should be able to. Before I had to manhandle it with the ailerons because I couldn't hold the rudder just right. Do I know what the mark? I don't know the exact markings on the German. I just go by a clock for a general idea. I couldn't tell you the actual degrees per hash. You'd have to look that up to know exactly how much degrees on the prop position each hatch is and so on and so forth. I do not know that off that gauge. What do you mean why they did that? I had a gauge to show you what the prop position was? Oh, bad Germans, I guess? I don't know. I shouldn't say that, I'm German, but... Oh yeah, good strafe. No, I haven't tested the bombs. It's the same 500 pounder that they put on the... Well, it's not a pounder. It's... The 500 is a 1,000 pounder. Oh, wow. Yeah, we got them all. That was a good strafe. That was a really good strafe. Oh, yeah. Look at that. I'm not even, this is a coordinated tight turn. I'm not even losing, I'm gaining speed. I can get a lot more performance out of all these jets and airplanes now. But no, I haven't dropped any bombs from the 109. I mean, I have, but it's been a long time. I couldn't tell you. If you get a good direct hit, it's a great bomb. It's a 1,000-pound bomb. It is what it is. If you hit the target, it's great. If you can get the hardest part about putting that big-ass bomb on like the 109 is it makes it really hard to take off. You just got to get, once you're really good at controlling the rudder on takeoff and not over-torquing it so much, you can get up in the air with that bomb, but it's not easy. I almost lost it a couple times taking off in the Dora the other night, grabbing that 1,000-pounder. I got some kills with that 1,000-pounder, but it doesn't do very good on tanks unless you get a direct hit. The Dora airburst rockets are better armor penetration than the bomb. Those are direct hit only as well, but at least it's easier to get the direct hit. All right, is there anything else I need to test? Oh, did I actually do the landing gear button on the Black Shark? I need to double check that. Let me just take off. Yeah, the slew is good. I like the slew. It'll be fine. Gear coming up. Okay, we got it. Yeah, we got the bindings. Piece of cake. Yeah, this will be fine. Alright, we don't need to practice the black shark or anything. Alright, is there anything else I didn't bind yet? I guess the C-130. I believe the landing gear might still be unbound. For the Chinook. Yeah, we need to bind the landing gear. Is there an actual... Okay. I think that's all I need for the C-130. Do I have a C-130 in the air, actually? So I can test the rudder? Yeah, I do. Okay, perfect. I want to feel the rudder on this thing. Let's give it a second. Well, it's loaded. My throttle's not working. Something's wrong.
Autopilot.
Whoa. Oh.
Autopilot.
Of course.
Autopilot. 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 Throttle. Throttle. Autopilot. 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 Autopilot.
Okay, I got control now. Stupid thing.
Autopilot.
Oh, maybe not.
Autopilot. 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 Autopilot.
It was already off.
Check altitude. Check altitude. Check altitude. Autopilot. 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 Autopilot.
I don't think they're going to do that, no.
Autopilot. 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 Check altitude. Autopilot. 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 Autopilot.
I thought I hit my
Autopilot.
disengage already.
Autopilot. 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 Autopilot.
There we go. Jesus. What a pain in the butt. Okay.
Check altitude. Check altitude. Check altitude.
Oh yeah,
Check
I can
altitude.
definitely use the rudders now.
Check altitude. 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 Check altitude.
Definitely feels a lot better. The slew works just fine too. I don't have to adjust the slew. That's working good.
1,000 to go.
Betty, do me a favor. Shut up. I'm not sure why I had that all set up with all the APs going for that mission. It must be, was it a carp? No, that's not a carp. I'm not sure what that is. All right, was there any other helicopter? Oh, we still haven't gotten into all the helicopters. Chinook has no bindings that I need. I've already got that stuff bound. I shouldn't have any bindings for the Kiowa. Shouldn't have any bindings for the Apache either, or the Gazelle. There's no bindings that are not, there's no landing gear button on any of those that I had bound, I don't think. Is this, let's just test the Apache. We'll do a can I fly the Apache smooth test with the new gear. Spoiler, yes, I can fly it very well now.
Fixed wing, 5 o'clock, searching, hawk. 5 o'clock, searching, hawk. 5 o'clock, searching, hawk. 5 o'clock, searching, fan. 9 o'clock, searching.
Okay. Oh, let me check that body just to make sure I didn't have anything bound on here before. I don't think so. No. And oh, I did have. Oh, the tail wheel lock and unlock button was on the landing gear. In case you're gonna, if you gotta taxi around, usually in DCS you're just VTOLing everywhere, but if you're ever gonna taxi, you want to have that bound and unbound.
Searching.
Just remember it's a directional locker. Okay. See if we can do a nuanced takeoff with the new gear. Not bad. Pretty good.
Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching.
not too shabby. It's pretty smooth.
Hawk.
Nose to tail
6 o'clock,
trim.
searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock, searching.
Oh yeah, way better anti-torque control now. Just smooth and responsive.
Sam. 9 o'clock.
I don't have to depend on the cyclic so much. I can now coordinate the turns with the cyclic and the anti-torque and get way more maneuverability out of this thing. I think the only thing I have left to bind now, though, is the Dora, I think. Because I gotta bind the landing gear and the bailout for the Dora. Oh, and the slew for the targeting pod on the Dora. Wouldn't that be crazy, a Dora with a targeting pod on it? But then when you drop a bomb, you just open up the canopy and drop a grenade out. You know, I bet you because I have so much more nuance in the anti-torque, I can get a little bit more speed out of this DCS version of the Apache.
SA 11, 12 o'clock, searching. Radar. 11 o'clock, searching.
Precision flying now. I say all that, I'm gonna run into shit and everything's gonna blow me up. This is so much better though. This changes everything. I've been fighting that damn throttle for like months. Every time I'd start getting used to it, another button would short out or the access would get worse.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock, searching.
Alright, well, let's bind that Dora, and then at least we'll have all the controls all caught up. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Do I even have the Dora on this map? I don't think I do. I don't. I don't have a Dora. I gotta go over to, Can I just leave? I gotta go over to the World War II, practice server. Yeah, that was the Apache. And now we're jumping into a Focke-Wulf 190 Dora, so I can finish the bindings on that one, and then I think that'll be all of my aircraft. The bindings that need to be redone will be redone, I think. If there's another one I forgot, I'll pick it up when next time I fly it. I don't know, I got a lot of shit. But I think I got most of them. I got all the important ones. Alright, Dora, Dora, Dora. We'll just do the hot Dora. All right, so we need to bind landing gear. And the bailout. All right, and let's see if we can take off in the Dora with the new setup. She's a tricky one to take off with, but hopefully I'll have a lot more nuance with the rudder with this too. It should, once I get used to it, it should help me take off way smoother, but it might not this time because I'm used to the loose, shitty pedals. All right, locking the tail. That's not gonna work that time. Okay, the stiffness of the new one actually hurt me that time. I was trying to move it and I was getting behind. All right, let's try that again. Oh, shoot. Well, we didn't wreck. I guess we can just turn around and taxi back. Although a new hoe test doesn't fix the no ground friction problem. much better. I think I have some paint jobs that are mismatched. Yes, I know I've got some American paint jobs on some of the German stuff, and some of the Russian stuff mixed around too. I might have some German stuff on a Mustang, but I'd have to look. Okay, yeah, that is better. It's just I gotta get used to it. The Dora and the BF-109 take so much rudder action. I just gotta get used to it again with the new one. Three red, we're airborne. I just got a replacement for my original Thrustmaster Warthog throttle. I just got a brand new one with the new slew button and some other improvements to it. Yep, got a lot more control now. Way more nuance in the rudder. Man, this Dora is a beast. Once you're cruising, she just cruises. Pulling 450 kilometers, barely running the engine. They really knew how to engineer that prop position with the governor. I still wish you could turn it off though, like the 109 for takeoffs and landings. That prop bite has got me in trouble when I was learning how to land the Dora, because you can't control the prop position with the Dora, so you really need to maintain a good steady power setting all the way through, because if you have to adjust it, it throws you out because the prop is gonna gain or lose more bite than you expect. You can't just flatten it out. It's got a pretty good turn for what it is. All right. Oh. I think we got all the bindings. Oh wow, the music's been down for a while. All right. I don't think we really have time to get deep into any of the wars. I don't know. What'd you want to do, Vic? Did you want to try the World War II server? That World War II server's a little broken right now. I'm going to warn you. If you want to do the North Pole World War II, it's a little rough. But if you want to get a couple of sorties in over there, we can do that. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch of people in there. Just remember, Dora rockets are like nuclear weapons. I assume everybody's going after Calais. Oh, it looks like they got a foothold over here. That's not a place to launch from, though. They captured Breakcourt. Gotta capture, what is that, Maupertus? To have a runway. Our boats are all getting jacked up. We have landing boats and shit at Le Havre. I still want to go back to Calais. I had Calais cleared out except for 2 tanks that were invincible. I want to go back with those Dora rockets and just blow them the hell up. Minston. Somebody just took off.
Rolling thunder, calling down my roof. Why don't you hear me want?
Big ass runway.
Oh, midnight highway, shining just like steel. Why don't you hear me want? Tell me, river, where your current flows. Why don't you hear me wander? Oh, stop your freight train. Let a lost man ride.
Okay, we're almost to the front of the friggin' runway.
Fare you well, darling. Ain't coming back no more. Why don't you hear me wander? Who been whispering since I've been gone so long? Freedom calls.
Okay, let's see. Make sure the flaps are set. Alright, where was Vic going? Mobitus? Mobitus. I'm not familiar with Mobitus. Where is that? Oh, got it. There's also some stuff. There might be some stuff at Point de Grone, but it's probably flak and radars and comm towers. So yeah, capturing the runway is more important because then it's not a big deal to launch from Mobitus to hit the point after that. I'm gonna go check out Calais one time, and then I'll probably jump down there and help you. How far is that hop? where did you take off from? Ore Point? And it's 66 miles over the channel from there. That's a flight. All right. Locking the tail wheel. Let's see if I can take off and not blow up. Shit, I forgot to arm my rockets. Rockets armed. I got no idea what's up here. But last night there were tanks that literally wouldn't take damage from 1,000-pound bombs, so if that's the case, I'll see if I can hit them with the miracle rockets. Plus we can strafe a lot better with the door because we've got the 20 mil wing cannons. You can do a lot of damage with those. I love the American 50 calibers, but in DCS they just don't get, it takes a lot more. They're considered small arms, so they get nerfed quite a bit. Good climb. Maintaining a pretty decent climb and speed. As we should, it's a friggin' Dora. We'll just cruise for a bit. Oh, there's an enemy bomber back there, but I'm sure someone... Oh, looks like Santa's going after that bomber. Easy pickings. Hopefully there's no tanks that are spawning out there in the water again. Are the boats still on the land? No. I wonder if Santa's on... No, there's still a boat out here that spawned on the land. Yeah, Santa's on that bomber. We'll aim for that cliff right there because Calais is to the north of that cliff. No enemies around me except for that Junkers. Way back there. There's Calais right there. Get him, Vic. Hitting him with the H-bars. Deadly bottle rockets. Alright, when we get closer, we'll call in markers. See how much crap is down there. Yeah, we've got no scout. Let's call it in. Please don't be out in the bay. Please don't be out in the bay. Actually, I don't see anything yet. Oh, here we go. I got two. Not sure what they are. I got one position down there. I'm not sure what all's down there. Nope, I got two positions down there. Oh, I can see those a little bit. That looks like trucks or armor, one of the two. I can't tell. I'm gonna have to, when I dive down to strafe them, I'll see what they are. That's flak guns. Okay, there's the flak guns. That means this is armor. Yeah, that's gonna be armor. We'll have to strafe the flak guns. Just maintain good speed. I'll see if I can put the crazy rockets on the tanks first. Jeez. And I forgot, the flak doesn't miss. I got hit by the first shot. Jesus Christ. Yeah, my engine's gonna burn out. Tigers and Panthers, and a Tiger 2, the typical every heavy tank the Germans have all right there. Let's see if we can strafe. I got good damage on the tanks though with those rockets. I didn't blow any of them up, I don't think, but I hit a bunch of them pretty hard. Oh, I got one of the Panthers. I did get a kill on a heavy tank. I'm gonna see if I can strafe those flak guns real quick. The sniper flak guns. Good damage. I blew up a few of them. I'll come back around. Oh yeah, we're getting secondaries. Shit. I'm missing an aileron almost. I'm telling you, man, these enemies on this server just don't miss. No matter what the angle is or the speed, you're just gonna get hit. Engine's getting ready to tank. I'll see if I can get one more strafe on those guns. Oh, is there other flak guns out there? I think I see some other flak guns over there. Jesus. I didn't see anything else blowing up over there. I'm gonna try to make it home. Well, at least the flak is missing when I'm 8 miles out. Not by much, though. Yeah, Renat, this is a Focke-Wulf 190 Dora. D9. Well, it's what's left of a Dora. I think I'll be able to make it to Monston unless the engine seizes. Well, yeah, duh. Which it might. I'm half tempted to turn the alcohol, but I can't force it. I'd have to throttle it up to, it only auto bites, you can't, just to try to cool off some of the hot spots. But the door is awesome, but it's completely automated, so I'd have to throttle it up, which I don't want to do that. Might cool it off just a little bit for a split second, but it might wrap it. It's cruising right now. I'm just going to let it cruise. I see land. Manston Airfield is right over the coastline. I don't think I'm going to do a pattern. I think I'm just going to try to come in from the south and roll into final as best I can. If the landing gear doesn't come down, we'll just belly land it. As long as I can maintain power. So I can at least kind of nuance it into the runway instead of dead sticking it. Besides getting hit by the very first flak shot, at least we killed the Panther, we damaged the Tigers, and we took out a decent amount of the flak guns that were there. I think there was another spot of flak guns over there to the north, though, or the east. Okay, that should be the runway, like, right there. So let's head a little farther west before we turn into it. Want to set it up to where I can roll into short final. Manston traffic, Fubar 11 coming in for an emergency wrecked landing. We'll be on runway east to west. Alright, half flaps, easing off the power. See if the landing gear is going to come down. Okay, we got gear. Full flaps. Wait a minute, that's not Manston, is it? Yeah, it is. It's got to be. Oh shit, I'm overshooting. I'd rather not go straight in, but oh well, we're going straight in now. I can't do any maneuvers with this thing. We're too damaged and we're too slow now, so. See if we can just set it down nice and light. I'll just see if I can coax a 3-point. I don't think I'm going to be able to stick it, but if we can just get a 3-point roll on, as damaged as we are, without having to use too much rudder. Well, we made it. Yeah, I didn't have any power left. At least the engine made it all the way to the end. Alright, Vic, what's it look like over there at Maupertus? Oh, you're not at Maupertus anymore. Damn, he's way up here. Okay, so he's heading towards Saint Pierre, Croixville, Longues-sur-Mer. I don't speak French. We'll call this Crikey, Pierre, and Longmerb, and Escargot. Okay, give me a second. I'll take off from Ore Point, looks like, and I'll head down there and start hitting Maupertus with you. What do we want to take, though? I guess you said they need bombs there? I can bring a jug. Oh, you'll come to Calais? Okay. Well, then I'll stay up there at Manston. Yeah, it's like 22 miles across the channel there, I think, roughly. I guess let's try it. We just did the door. Let's do a jug this time. See if we can drop some fat bombs on those tanks. I'm gonna bring 2,000 pounds of boom. If we get in the air. This is about as overloaded as I can take off with. We'll give it a shot. We're gonna need it because I was landing bombs within like 5 and 10 feet of those Tigers last night, and it was doing like nothing to them. Getting a direct hit with a old-timey dumb bomb is gonna be hard. like 1,000-pounders, but those babies are 1,000-pounders. They're thick. Alright, yeah, we'll get up in the air, we'll stabilize, we'll start our climb. Once we got a good climb going and the engines are good and everything's set, then we'll turn on the bombs and we'll arm the fuses and all that jazz. We're almost near the end. This is, by the way, this is why you see these old planes doing this like wiggle back and forth down the taxiway, doing these little S turns. It's so they could see if they don't have an engineer riding on the wing. Is there someone? No. I'm seeing things. Alright, we're gonna need some flaps. Auto rich, prop all the way up. Or flattened out, I should say, all the way forward. Let's see, the cylinder heads are a little cold, so let's go ahead and close the cowling right now before we take off to get a little warmth going. Let's go ahead and run up to the oil pressure's a little low. Let's make sure that's good. Okay, yeah, we're good. Alright, do we have the boost latched? Yep, boost is latched. Alright, here we go. Baby, you can get up in the air. You can do it. Tail coming up. All right, nice and smooth. Gear coming up. That's pretty smooth. Alright, let's adjust the throttle, adjust the prop. Good so far. Step on the ball. Flaps coming up. climbed pretty good. Steady climb, all right. We need to arm that, those, that, and we need to arm the fuses. All right, boost engaged. Let's keep it below 55 manifold pressure though. Should be able to climb like this all day. I got a friggin' 109 over Calais. It's not good. I gotta get rid of these 1,000-pounders before anything happens, and I can't really compete with a 109. Especially on this server. Might be able to, but it's pretty slim chance. So we'll try to get our 1,000-pounders on top of the Tiger 2 and the Tiger 1 as best we can before anything else happens, and then if we're able to, we'll see what we can do after that. There's some more flak guns out there somewhere, because I took out most of the flak guns that were marked, but I was still getting flaked pretty hard. £8 pounds of turbo. How are we on temps? Temperatures are all perfect. Love it. Thing truly is a beast. I've actually seen jugs in real life, and they're so big. You just have no idea until you're standing right next to one. It's so big. The fuselage of this thing is ginormous. Two Doras out there somewhere too. Okay, they're engaged already. Yeah, the sound that the P-47 puts out it's definitely one of its kind. So it's running off of an 18-cylinder double wasp engine that has a giant supercharger that runs the length of the aircraft. So the engine's right here, and the supercharger runs down through here and all the way across the fuselage to the collector down here, and then back up to the top of the engine. And you can see the shutters right there on the side. So you see that shutter right there? That's actually the shutter for the cooling of the intercooler. So we control that shutter right here to keep the intercooler on the supercharger cooled. It's really a marvel of engineering, and that allows us to get all that extra turbo boost, which allows us to keep manifold pressure higher as we get up higher in the sky. So a lot of these older piston planes, when they start getting up above 10,000 feet, they start starving because the air starts getting thin. Well, the supercharger on this thing kind of combats that. So this plane was really made for high altitude interception and strike missions. A lot of these planes from World War II, the engineering that went into these things is insanely good. Extremely innovative. And so you can see, like right now we're running 56 inches of manifold pressure, which is a ton, especially for as high altitude as we already are, and we're running 10 boost. So if I lower the throttle enough to disengage the boost some, so now you can see the manifold pressure is just dropping out because we're not pushing the boost anymore, and we'll start losing all of our airspeed. As soon as the boost goes back up, the manifold pressure jumps right back up to 55 inches. It's pretty amazing. And sustainable as long as you watch your temperatures. Alright, there's the cliff right there, which means that's Calais right there. Oh no, I'm getting jumped by Doras. Shh, yeah, I gotta turn around. I can't compete with two Doras, especially when I've got 2,000 pounds of explosives on my underside. I can't maneuver. I'm gonna head back to our coastline and see if I can hide behind our flak guns and see what happens. And I'm gonna continue to climb. We're going to increase our boost a little bit. Oh, there's those two Doras in the south won their fight too. That's too bad. We're getting pretty high. Let's turn our oxygen on. There we go. Oh yeah, they're definitely coming for me. Do we have flak guns? I'm assuming at Dover we've got defenses. We should. I'm gonna fly over the top of Dover and then head south over Hawking and just see if those Doras follow me and if they get shot at. There's also a 109 that's over milling around Calais. I wish I was good with the Mosquito. That would be a good one to take over there. Come to Manston? Okay. I'm over Dover and I'm heading north towards Manston. I don't have a visual on those Doras yet, but they're still, yeah, they're 9 and 12 miles out. I'm not going to be able to see them. They're definitely following me, though. They're so high. I'm going to try to maintain 300 miles an hour. Looks like I'm outrunning. Oh, they turned back around. They turned back around. I'm circling back towards Hawking. We've got a bunch of mosquitoes coming up that just took off. They're almost back towards Calais now. I'm assuming you're taking off from Manston, Vic, so I'm gonna try to mill around and keep climbing. And I'll wait till you get over here in this vicinity before I try to attack those tanks. I should be able to dive down and get my bombs off on those tanks before I get jumped, but knowing this server, I still might get sniped on the way down. Actually, Vic, I see you're with all those mosquitoes, and those Doras are looking like they're pursuing those mosquitoes. So you might be able to get those Doras if you stick with those mosquitoes and sneak your way over there. I'm gonna head towards Calais from the south. They're definitely coming for those mosquitoes, though. Double check. Bomb fuses are armed. Weapon systems are armed. Yep, we're good to go. There's the cliffs right there. So that's Calais right there. I'll call in a new smoke marker to make sure my bombs, I know about where those tanks are. And then we're just going to try to put those 1,000-pounders on top of those tanks as best we can and hope we get damage. In reality, a 2,000-pound bomb should fuck those tanks up as long as it's within the vicinity. Be a huge explosion and shockwave. Where's that 109? Vic, one of those Doras is pulling onto you. The other one is going after the mosquitoes. Calais. Hopefully those mosquitoes kill that guy. They're not even helping him, really. They should. They should swarm him when he gets behind their buddy. Hopefully it plays out that way. I gotta pay attention to my flying. See if I can trim out a little bit better. Get them, boys, get them. Alright, God, I hope this bomb lands directly on that Tiger II tank. If not, I'm gonna have to come back with Dora rockets again. Consistently get better tank kills with the Miracle rockets. Alright, calling in markers. Might be able to figure out where that other set of flak guns are too. Okay, I see them. Yeah, I think this is where the flak guns are over here, right here. That must be the tank. The two Tigers that got left behind right there. So let's drop our bombs on the Tigers. I wonder if it'd be smarter to drop my 1,000-pounders on top of those flak guns and kill them all with one drop. And then come back with rockets for the tanks. I think that's smarter. Those flak guns are dangerous as shit. So let's put the big bombs on the flak guns. They're unarmored. 2,000 pounds in the middle of them will pretty much kill them all. Alright, we're easing off the boost. Dude, I'm telling you, this server's crazy with how the enemy doesn't miss. They really don't. It's a little overblown. Yeah, those are the flat guns. I see them shooting. I'm going in on them. Yeah, this is not a good server for, like, dogfighting at all because the enemy's just too perfect. It's not really good for ground fighting either because their ground units are too perfect when it comes to hitting stuff. See what I mean? There you go. I just got smacked as soon as I started lining up. I got a hit on the flat guns, but my plane is toast. Yeah, I put the bombs on the flat guns and did good, but my plane's toast. Ridiculously how perfect all their aims are. Surprised I even got the bombs off with no control of my plane anymore. Yeah, flat guns are done. I got them all. They're all toast. They're all dead. The tanks are 2 Tiger 2s, 2 King Tigers, 1 Tiger 1 H1, and a Panzer. I don't think they realize how much big tank that is. 2 Tiger 2s and a Tiger 1. That's crazy. That'll take 4 flights to kill 4 tanks. And that's only if you get perfect hits. Well, we can try to hit him with the Dora again. That's how I killed the Panther. If we can get over the channel. Oh my god, dude, those 2 Doras have killed every mosquito and you. I think Santa needs to retune the enemy skill levels here. They're not really wasting a single bullet. Which is crazy. I wonder if he noticed that. He was playing on here earlier. Did he just get flat out sniped every time he took off? All right, I'm gonna get over there again and see if I can hit a tank. We'll give it a go. Vic's already on the way. He's trying to hunt down those Doras. Maybe they're low on fuel and out of ammo. They'll still probably get you. They'll pop their canopy and throw a can at you and hit you right in the prop and blow your engine. What was left there is just 4 tanks, but they're all heavy tanks. You know, they're all going to require direct hits with high explosives. For some reason, the bombs have been nerfed to the point where if you land a 1,000-pounder right next to a tank, it does no damage, really. It's got to be direct hits. Alright, we're gonna slowly start spooling up here. We'll lock the tail wheel. I wish we could just lock the tail wheel, but unfortunately we gotta aft stick it to lock the tail wheel. I hate that. Yes. All right, I'm on the way. Oh shit. He's coming for you, Vic. You've angered him. Oh damn, I need to take my medicine. I've been too excited about the new equipment. I haven't taken any of my stuff like I'm supposed to. Oops. Let me see if I can do this. I don't know if I can. I'm trying to reach over and get the hold of the stick with my left hand. Okay, I got one of the pills. Oh boy. we were just testing the wings. Oh, that door is just chasing you. We got 2 B-17s and 2 Spitfires in the air, but they're nowhere near us. They're down over there. Yeah, that's probably not good. Watch this miracle, Dora. That was a crazy turn. Yeah, that's crazy. That is literally crazy. That turn was nuts. Vic bought the ground. Dude, Vic, that one turn that Dora did was not really possible. That was not a turn a Dora could pull off like that. That was crazy. It didn't even buff it. It just went full throttle and whipped its tail around like it was doing friggin' drifting. He's beyond ace. That was beyond, like, the plane's ability. If it would have pulled that hard like that on that snap, sharp of a snap, it would have departed flight immediately. Now he's gonna come after me, and I'm too heavy. He can't climb up to where I am though this fast, so we're gonna see if we can use our altitude. He can't jump up 4,000 feet that fast at a low speed. Although he's kind of trying. If he snaps a shot from 2,000 feet below me and it hits me, I'm gonna headbutt my desk. I need to get my rockets off. And I already know I can't turn with this door, even though we're the same airframe. Oh wow, he's getting up here with me. I wish I could climb that fast too. There he is. Look at that little bastard. Alright, I'm booming and zooming. 650 kilometers an hour. Tally the tanks. beggars. I didn't hit him directly. Jesus, that guy's right on my ass already. Trying to force an overshoot. I think I got him on an overshoot. Yep, he's pulling away. Well, I outsmarted him, at least for a second, but he can outperform me pretty easily, it looks like. I got some shots off, but they were way high aspect. Oh god, yeah, I'm departing and he's pulling harder. That's insane. Using my alcohol. He snapped around behind me while I'm alcohol turning. That's not possible. Yeah, Jesus, he's not gonna miss. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. This server's ridiculous when it comes to the air-to-air. He snapped around that circle faster than a Spitfire could even think of, and he's in a Dora. It's not even possible. They're flying outside of the bounds of engineering completely. I even fooled him into an overshoot and then couldn't even get back around behind him when I had his 6. I don't really know what to do with that. Which sucks, because I love this server, but man, dude, if every enemy is like that, I don't know what to do. They're perfect. They're beyond perfect. It's not like they're good. They're like deities. And my rockets went over the top of the tanks, missed by just a second. They all took 0 damage from the explosions. You got to get direct hits. Oh, there's some mosquitoes taking off. Yeah, I'm gonna go one more time. But then I gotta get off here so I can eat some food and take all my pills that I keep forgetting. I want to try to hit them tanks one more time. I need a lot of practice with those airburst rockets. They're tricky. Oh man. I'm gonna take off the wrong direction. It parked me way back here on the front side of the runway. I'm going to be taxiing down the left side of the runway. Extreme left. I'll be in the grass a little bit. If you're going to take off, I won't be in your way. Need to get a little bit more experience, and then maybe I can help out by calling in air support when we're going to do a mission, so at least that we don't get jumped by the crazy godlike snipers, and we might get a little bit more done. Oh, they're all taxiing the other way. I'm going to take off on the right side. I'm airborne. Oh, there we go. I see Vic. Vic's taking off right now. least we don't have a bunch of enemy ships on Dover. It's pretty trimmed out. See, I couldn't do this before because I didn't have the nuance in the rudder to hold this without steroid jerking the stick over. Neutralize the torque with the rudder, then if you're in good coordination with your flight, then you're not holding the stick so much. Like if I let go of the stick, it's pretty good. It's gonna roll a little bit because we can't trim the ailerons, but gain some altitude. There's still one door over there. It's to the east of Calais. It's probably going to turn towards us as soon as we get close, though. Hopefully I have enough altitude to dive away from them, at least for a little bit. But when I did that last dive, I was almost got up to like 650, 700 kilometers an hour. That door, that other door that had just barely climbed up a little bit, he was able to just follow me, so... I can't believe he climbed up that fast and didn't lose all of his airspeed. They're jet doors. And their machine guns are laser guided. I know right about where those tanks probably are, but I'm going to call in the smoke anyway just to make sure. I don't want to waste the trip. Leveling off and building speed. Let's go ahead and get a bigger bite of air now. Oh, that door disappeared. Oh, no, I didn't. He's just down by Saint. Well, we'll be able to get our munitions off before we get jumped, at least. Hopefully I hit. Alright, Tally Calais calling in the smoke. Should just be 3 tanks or 4 tanks. Yep, Tally. Still near the pond. Coming in. I'm gonna loose my airburst rockets on them and see if I can get a direct hit. .600 kilometers an hour. We're on the ball. Lining up to the left. I got the Tiger 2. It's dead. Direct hit on the Tiger 2. Sweet. So there's just a Tiger 1, well there's another Tiger 2 and a Tiger 1 still there and a Panzer. It's gonna take forever to capture a point when it's like a whole flight just to kill one tank. See, did Vic have any bombs or anything? Doesn't look like it. I'll see if I can strafe that Panzer with the 20 mils, but I don't think it's gonna do any damage on this server. Oh, Jesus. I did a little bit of damage to the Panther, but they hit me. One burst from their pintle mount hit me. And these mosquitoes are flying over Calais. They're not attacking Calais, unfortunately. See if I can get the cannon rounds on the back side of it. Nah, it doesn't do anything. Were those the H-bars? I think I did all those 20 mils did 2% damage. Looks like you killed one. rockets just don't do anything. We gotta use rockets and bombs. It's the only thing we can do. But they're down to 2 tanks. It looks like a Panther and a something. I think it was another Tiger. Alright, I'm RTV. Good run, we got 2 tanks. I didn't think the H-bars would pop a tank. That's good to know. That means we can load up, a jug can carry 10 H-bars. Probably just have to have a direct hit. Give the engine a break. Let the prop pull us for a bit. Man, this new throttle is friggin' amazing. I'm so ready for some helicopter flying too. Just having that much more control over the anti-torque. And I can't wait till we actually have some land over here and we have our own airfield across the channel so we can start attacking supply lines and trains and all that good stuff. I'll definitely get a message over to Santa the next time next time I just talk to him. I don't want to bug him, but I'm going to ask him about the skill levels of the enemy pilots being maybe a little too much. Like have an ace mixed in, but not these quad aces or whatever that are pulling 9 Gs in a Dora doing 400 miles an hour and maintaining the speed and the Gs. That's not a challenge. That's impossible. Actually, we're not that damaged. We can probably just do a good normal overhead brake landing. Everything looks pretty good. Yeah, we're all right. Must be just superficial damage. The controls feel fine. Yeah, look at that. We've been just pulling 0.9 on the manifold and we're just cruising 400 kilometers the whole way. That's the power of that governor on that prop pitch. Oh, I think I'm farther south. Yeah, I am. Yeah, there's the airfield right there. So we'll do an overhead brake. That gives us the best lineup to land and the best visual on the runway. We'll try to stick a three-pointer. Hopefully with just a little baby hop. It's funny, before I got the new throttle and the new access for rudders, I actually got pretty good landing the warbirds and I was doing roll-on three-point landings without hopping. Now I've got way more rudder control, but I'm hopping a bit. Gotta like retrain myself with the new equipment. Alright, we're entering the overhead brake on the upwind. Maintaining about 400 kilometers an hour. Should be a good speed. And we're on the ball. Alright, and we're idle and braking. And half flaps. And landing gear, full flaps. I'm coming in too shallow on my turn. Just gonna power through it. The runway's really long. Nope, I made a boo-boo. I didn't power through it, or I powered through it late. We're gonna go ahead and land, but I was underpowered. I gotta get used to that. So that's the problem I'm having with the Dora prop adjustment, that it's all done by the governor and I can't turn the governor off to manually adjust the prop placement. So it's a little bit different of a beast because I can't flatten out the prop. So when I'm coming in for that overhead brake at the end there, I can't adjust my power level without biting too hard, especially with the big ass wing of the Dora. I just gotta get used to it to maintain a little bit more power through the turn than I'm used to. We still landed just fine, but that's why I was flailing at the end there and I just pulled out of it, flattened out, and then did a normal landing. Because if I wouldn't have, then the wing was gonna bite in and we would have dove into the ground and probably died. I just gotta get used to that power setting. It's like against everything I know how to do to overpower the overhead brake for the last quarter. But I'm doing that. You got to do that to maintain power. So you're actually going to come in basically a little hotter than you would want to. But you have to because the door doesn't allow you to adjust your bite. You're going to get a full bite every time you throttle. I'm out of the way, Vic. Well, I'm on the left side of the runway. But you've got all kinds of runway. I'm going to pull off into the grass. I see you coming in. I don't know if you're going to do an overhead or if you're just coming straight in, but I'm off on the grass. Oh, Vic's just coming straight in. Yeah, it's a good little baby hop. That's a good pig. Good landing. Good flight. It's a good way to end it. We got some tank kills. Oh, I wonder what my, actually, let's kill the engine. Okay, we're cold. Let's see, other stats, I think? Stats, my stats. I'm rank 1, but I'm still just a recruit. Man, it's hard to gain experience on this server. Oh no. They just spawned that big old assault force to head to Dover. It spawns out in the bay north of Dunkirk, so I don't think Calais has anything to do with it. It probably doesn't stop until you capture Dunkirk. So that's why I haven't unlocked any more support abilities, because I'm still stuck on recruit. We'll get it. We'll get it. Especially after I talk to Santa, and we need to do some adjustments for sure. Alright everybody, I am beat. But at least we got the new throttle and we got it all set up and we did some more killing on the World War II server. I definitely need to take my medicine though. I kept forgetting and now my body's screaming at me. Surprised I'm not slurring words. Alright, let me see who's flying. I'll get you guys rated. We will be back tonight. Oh, Santa's streaming right now. So we're gonna raid Santa. There you go, guys. Ask Santa why on the World 2 server the enemies appear to be flying way more outside the bounds of their aircraft and they never miss shots. It's his server, he knows. Or hopefully he knows. Okay, the raid's going through. Yep, tell Santa hi for me. I'm not going to stick around. I'm going to get off here and go straight for food and medicine. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for the likes, follows, subs, all that good stuff. Everybody's welcome to the Discord. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours like normal, and I will see everybody later. Take it easy.
Small,